Whoops. Don't. Working on Heindree. Part 1. Whoops. Maybe update your category before you go live, you dumb fuck. Hi there, Saribot. It's doing a really bad job at actually turning off shield. Oh well. Good evening, all. Starting up now. Let's see if we get bonked again by that dreaded blue screen. Dun, 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 dun. There we go. Sadly, you have to type that every single time now, but I suppose it could be worse. Alrighty. Instructions for this one will be a little simpler, unsurprisingly. Alright, so add reel is going, that's fine. Let's see. Yeah, I guess putting it that way is probably fine. Alright, let's see here. So, what do we need? You can tell this one's going to be easier because the box is like half the size. Let's see. Need A. Do. Even the bag itself was a little bit funky dunk. Okay. So we got a little sticker to deal with as well later. That's okay. And I guess I don't need that there, so I guess I can just put... Cool. Easy enough. That reel should be done in just a moment, but I guess we can just get started on the basic stuff. Let's see, 10 and 9. Easy enough. So there's 9. And then 10. Always gotta start with the helmet at least. But today will be an interesting test, Because the last time we were streaming, we blue screened when we were doing the double cam setup. Now that we're trying it again, I guess we'll have to see if that's what was breaking it last time or not, but currently to be determined in that case. Also going to be decently small. Let's see. You go in here. If my dexterity will actually let me do that today. So, and we'll have to see when those new Twitch rulings come out. There we go. Because I'm honestly not sure when they're actually going to start enforcing that. Guess we'll have to see, though. Yeah, let's see here. Wants us to put stickers on already. Okay. Brave enough system. So we need 2 from here. There we go. And then C. Have we actually used C-board yet? No, you're E1. We don't need you yet. I guess it wants us to use these stickers too. Does it tell us which stickers? Let's see. Oh, the C-board's actually a larger one. Okay. More efficient packaging, maybe? I guess we'll have to see. So let's see. F is quite literally just a stick, so that can go there for whenever we need F. That is the B's. You can stay with A over here. And then the C. What does it want us to get off this thing? That is massive. At least compared to normal. Mm, 2. Alrighty, let's see here. Where's 2? Up here. There. Where do I even store that in the meantime? Alright. And it says it wants you to apply stickers. What stickers? So I want you to put something solid on this purple piece, or? Oh. Would help if I write instructions. Let's see. So we're supposed to put sticker 1. Onto the back of the head, apparently? That's probably gonna fall off at some point, but sure. I know how to read. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. And then you're just supposed to clip that in. Somehow. Alright, now what's the sticker you wanted me to apply to the helmet? 2? Oh, geez. Okay, maybe it's a good thing I got tweezers then. Where are you? Because that is a very tiny-ass sticker to be handling with any size of hand. There we go. Alrighty. Tweezers, you are going to be our friend with all these little tiny guys. There we go. You really just want me to slip that right onto the back there. Mm. Oh, a little lower. There we go. There's no way in hell that sticker is going to be staying on here, but little tiny pink sticker just on the back of the helmet, as you do. Okay. And then obvious interaction of shove this thing into that thing. No, not so obvious. Oh, there we go. Okay, getting somewhere. Let's see. Got a wing sticker to put on this time. So let's see here. Let's get our horn off of A. And then get our wing sticker off. Oh, hey there, Chaos. Welcome in. Do hope the evening's running alright. We're just working on our Gunpla stuff at the moment. So we can get a little bit of hand cam going in. But how's the evening going for you? Enjoying yourself? Evening's running good so far? Well, that's good to hear. I'd say the evening's going alright. We got a little bit done in Helldivers, just so that way I could get one of the war bonds I've been meaning to get. That way I can actually play with everyone when we do our occasional gaming sessions of that. Much of a model builder? Not a ton so far, at least. But, like, we've got this one done. And then there's another one that I have just sitting in another area that I can't quite get to at the moment. But I like it. It's a pretty calm experience overall. And aside from my setup breaking the one time, I've been enjoying myself at least. But I'd say that's pretty common, just to be a little bit upset about your stream dying on you for no good reason. Also just helps with dexterity, so I'd prefer to keep doing it if I can. But what about yourself? Do you have a few of them going? Because there have been a couple people that have popped in to talk about the various models they work with. It's not good if there's any scuff. Well, yeah, but like a blue screen is still going to be a blue screen, right? You kind of want to avoid those when given the opportunity. Let's see. Windows being Windows? Yeah. Windows is always going to be a problem at the end of the day, just because it adds so much random bloatware to everything that it's kind of impossible to fix absolutely everything. Let's see, 3. But that's just a general Windows problem anyways. I feel like if you ask most people who are at least a little bit in on everything, it's going to be hard for anyone to really say it's 100% perfect. Did you do the usual stuff to try and mitigate it? Not sure if you know, those as my friends aren't really tech savvy, so I usually end up helping them. I've tried doing the usual things, yeah. That was admittedly the first blue screen that popped up on my end, so it's kinda hard to diagnose exactly what caused the problem, but it only happened during the last Gunpla stream we worked on, so the only thing I could find is that it was tied to the driver that I used to actually track movements while we're doing this, so that way we can use the good camera to actually show off how good my nail work is. 11. So, haven't really been able to replicate the screening at all, but so far nothing seems super broken, so that's at least good. I think we got like an hour in the last time with this before we actually got the blue screen, so... Not gonna lie, my first thought was camera, because that used to happen to you. Yeah. I did like my proper diagnostic stuff, and the bug report at least was just saying it was tied to the driver, tied to the webcam, so that's really all I can think of. Nothing else was really popping up as a problem. As far as making models, I've only ever made one. My fingers hurt so bad. I mean, that's pretty normal, I'd say. Because when it comes to making these things, you do generally need to have a level of patience to go along with it, and at least getting your fingers to cooperate with you. Because God only knows how much this can absolutely destroy you at times. It is partly what I'm trying to use it for as well, just to help train my fingers up a little bit and make them a little bit better. If I may, what webcam do you use? So this one at least should be the Logitech, I think it's a Logitech 720. And then the one that's actually tracking the movements right now is just a C170. It's a really old webcam that I use as a backup for this, and I really should upgrade it. Boy, you need to go in there. It's honestly something I was going to look into tomorrow when I go out shopping, because it's not that hard to get a new one. I'm very surprised here neither of those were a Razer cam. I don't get a lot of Razer tech, to be honest with you. It's not super available in my area, and the few that I do find tend to be kind of expensive, so I just don't bother with it. There we go, because Razer's kind of bad. It is, yeah. It's just, hey gamers, how will you get some Razer tech? That way all your stuff will be shiny and green. I mean, hell, even my mouse isn't a Razer, even if I do try to get one with a couple extra buttons on it. I avoid that company a lot. Snakes are cool, Razer's bad. Is this song Sabaton? No. This is Windrose. This is just a symphonic metal playlist at the moment. And yeah, it is just on the bottom. Don't worry, you can see it right there. I know how my camera works. D. No worries there. I do try and keep it relatively available, but there are points where you are just trying to keep an eye on other things anyways, so I'm not going to fault it. But yeah, metal for tonight, because Twitch has updated some guidelines, and I'm not sure when they're going to go in place, which means we're probably going to lose this kind of music soon, which is a dying shame. Then I'm going to have to find some royalty-free stuff to work with, and that's never fun. Time for night mode then. Yeah, I'll have to take a bit of a peek at it to see what works the best. Right now, at least, we should be alright, but it's only a matter of time before Daddy Twitch comes by and bonks us with a smack hammer. Just give it time. That one's done already. Okay. Not royalty-free, DMCA and copyright-free? Yeah. And it's not, like, impossible to find royalty and DMCA-free stuff, just I haven't done the research on that just yet. Let's see, 12. But with my taste in music, I'm also going to have to find a few different lists to work with, because sometimes I like listening to metal, sometimes I like listening to house music, sometimes I like listening to disco, and sometimes I like my good old Eurobeat, or ska, or anything, because my head just does not want to focus on certain things depending on what mood I'm trying to fix. For the moment, at least, though, metal is fine. Let's see. Admittedly, this guide is a little bit better, because it does actually highlight where the connectors are supposed to connect to, so that's nice. I just look at Night Mode's website, and the owner is a model for the merch. This looks funny as hell. I can't see Jericho as a model, so it's surprising to you. I mean, it works for some people, so... And if you have enough brand recognition with your face, it's generally a good idea to actually go ahead and keep that process going. So that way all your fans know it's you, and you're not trying to pull a fast one on anybody. Oh, whoops. Popped out the shoulder. Although I don't quite know who Jericho is off the top of my head, so... He's a very popular content creator. Oh boy. I guess it's even funnier that I know nothing about him then. I definitely don't watch as much social media and content as I realistically should. But one of these days. 8. Is he like a general Fortnite-esque creator, or are we dealing with something different? Let's see. I love his content. He plays a lot with Flom and whatever the heck that's supposed to be. Boy, I haven't actually watched... I'm assuming these are like not VTubers and they're just flesh people. I haven't really watched a ton of non-VTubers lately just because I'm trying to learn. Or at least learn from the content I'm trying to replicate. There we go. Jericho does variety. As most people realistically should nowadays. 13, 10, and 14. Okay. Smitty is pronounced Smitty. Yeah. I mean, like, look at my name. I do know how to read lead speak. But, yeah, Smitty, I suppose, makes sense. Let's see, 13. But just regular people doing general variety content then? And presumably speaking, they have their own website to go over royalty-free music or copyright-free music. 10. Don't cut off those nibs, as those are part of the connectors. They are real people, but technically Smitty would be classified as a PNG tuber. Well, he's got his foot halfway in the door for getting the rest of his buddies in there. Oh, wait, I need one more. 14. There, and there. I'd say technically, because it isn't always present on screen, but he does have a model for himself, which is a bag of milk. Guessing he's Canadian then. Aren't too many people who would actively joke about being a bag of milk, so... Let's see, this goes in the bottom hole. Okay. Yeah, bags of milk do exist in other countries at least, but it's rare for people to actually shoot for it. There we go. Once tried to buy a 5-gallon bag of milk from a local college for 50 bucks, but was stopped before it went through. Probably for the best. Getting a pure 5-gallon bag of milk is probably a bit much for really anyone. I mean, hell, we only get like 4 liters at a time in our bagged milk, so... 9. There we go. I was just trying for the bit. I mean, there's nothing wrong with shooting for the bit. People will get a laugh out of it, even if it is the people you're just ordering it from. Let's see. This just goes on the front here. Any difference with side? Oh, they actually want the smooth side on the bottom. I also love seeing people's reactions, so I tend to try and pursue the funny. Hey, it's not a bad idea. There are a lot of people who just have problems with actually getting a laugh out of them, so if you're able to help them out a little, tends to help. There we go. What about me? I certainly don't mind seeing people's reactions, but since my sense of humor tends to be pretty flat overall, I don't try to actively aim for it, and just try my best to, like, keep things... what's the word? Not tepid, but I try to keep things calm at the end of the day, so that tends to work out for the best on my end. There we go. A little bit of shoulder movement, as you do. That is partly why my setup is just like a cabin and such, right? I'm an ice-based robot, we're in a cabin, it's constantly snowing outside, and then there's a seal who actually has just a cup of cocoa with him at all times. So, we try to keep things comfy and calm on my side, and at least that gives people a chance to calm the fuck down, because life is harsh, and you may not necessarily want a gigantic bundle of Monster Energy drink to coast your evening through. Maybe you just want to calm the fuck down and watch a robot listen to metal and build Gunpla, because that is most assuredly calming. That's drinking Monster, so much hate. I can't really say that I've had it, just because caffeine can be a bit of a problem for me. Doesn't really blend with the circuit super well, unfortunately. There we go. So then this goes onto the back. Caffeine can be a problem. Yeah. At the end of the day, you kind of have to look at yourself and say, what is this extra cup of coffee going to be doing to me tonight? Is it A, going to put me to sleep? B, is it going to keep me awake until 5 a.m. looking through Wikipedia? Or B, is it going to have me doom scrolling through YouTube hoping for a cat to lick the screen? You have options when it comes to caffeine, and it very much depends on where your mental state sits. Oops. There's the... There we go. Clippers were being a little bit finicky. I also don't know if this is going to take us 4 hours. We're probably going to finish beforehand. Let's see. Is that too far down? Caffeine actually doesn't really do much in terms of keeping me awake. I get energy for about 15 minutes and it dissipates. What it does do, though, is make my heart hurt if you can do too much pep. Or too much. I thought you said too much Pepsi for a second. I mean, yeah, comboing Pepsi and coffee probably isn't a great idea. Sorry, Tweezers, I do actually need you for a sec. And Pepsi is better than Coke. Well, you're not going to get much of an answer out of me on that front, because I don't really drink soda or pop at all. Unfortunately, just wasn't a good experience having the burning sensation when I was younger, so brain kind of just said, no, fuck this stuff, and left it alone for eons. I think at this point I only drink, like, root beer occasionally. But even then, that's kind of a maybe, and if I have to. Granted, alcohol tolerance is through the roof, so it's not really a problem either way. Just the burning sensation I tend to leave for alcohol if given the opportunity. There we go. I don't even usually drink soda. It's usually water or tea. I mean, that's probably for the best at the end of the day. Water is obviously something we all need, which, yeah. I tend to keep prepared on that front. And tea is just good for your throat most of the time, so can't really fault that. Let's see. A12 and C1, and it looks like we need to apply a few stickers here. Oh, hey Omega, welcome in. Hopefully the evening's running well. You just like the taste of black tea? Is it cold up there? No, it's the middle of summer, Omega. The only reason it's cold is because I have the snow machine on outside, and it kind of has to be. Fingers look frozen. Oh no, don't worry, we're good. It's better than before. My fingers were black last time. At least now they've warmed up a bit and they're blue. Water could use some ice, though. Might have to look into that after. There we go. Omega, like E123 Omega. Oi. Omega does have his own channels, so I'm not sure if he's specifically E123, but... Ow. Okay. Now, where were we? Needed A12. The Sonic robot, I'm aware of him. I like the design, but I don't know what he does. I mean, Metal Sonic isn't a super complex character at the end of the day. Eggman made him so that way he could compete with Sonic, and then just kind of left him to die because, of course, Sonic would eventually beat Metal without too many problems. Because, surprise, Sonic is the main character. Dude. Dang things, even my colors. I mean, Shadow is more your colors, Omega, not Metal. Let's see, it wants me to put stickers on this? Four, 5, and 6. I guess I'll wait until this actually gets put on. Up. So let's see, we need C1. Ooh, but that's small. But yeah. You're talking about the big robot that Robotnik made? Oh. The Death Egg. Okay. Yeah, the Death Egg definitely has your colors. I remember that because I've played Sonic 2 before. Unsurprisingly, you have to be a little bit of a masochist to beat Sonic 2 nowadays, but that's unfortunately a place I remember, because that's usually where all of my playthroughs of that game ended. I should probably sand that off a bit when I'm looking at it. Granted, the Death Egg was kind of a problem for most gamers back then anyways, just because of the fact that you had to do some rather tricky maneuvers to actually get Sonic to hit that damn thing. Which I guess shouldn't be super surprising, considering we're talking about Sega Genesis games with their level of difficulty. There we go. I never beat Sonic 2, but I might known it, and every time we got past Industrial, we ran out of time. Yeah. Sonic 2 was a good game, but it wasn't exactly forgiving. There we go. Needed to get a little gray cross in the middle of that. That was like the second zone. Was Industrial second? I thought Industrial was like the third. Mentioning the Genesis almost makes me want to play Phantasy Star. I mean, there's nothing wrong with playing Phantasy Star Chaos. I guess it depends on which one you're specifically talking about, but generally speaking, Phantasy Star is a good franchise to go with. So I've seen probably 5. I mean, if you're getting to the second zone, Omega, you've seen a bit more than 5. Boy. Because there's only like 8 zones, I think, in Sonic 2. There we go. We're being smart with sticker application this time. At least trying to. I love Phantasy Star. Finally managed to acquire a genuine Phantasy Star for Sega Master. Hot damn. Getting an actual Sega Master System copy of Phantasy Star must have been ridiculously expensive. Also, hey there, Omega. Welcome in. Not Omega. Hey there, Solace, and hey there, Ezo. Welcome in. Hopefully the evening's running well. And welcome to Random Gunpla building. How's the evening running, by the way? Oh, it's another coolant delivery. Okay. Thank you. Oh, that cable's twisted. One sec. There we go. Took me 4 months and about 175. I subsequently dumped it on my PC the same day. Probably for the best, Chaos. At least when it comes to Sega Master System, you're probably going to find getting the consoles to run nowadays is a little bit difficult. So I'm not going to fault anyone for dumping Master System stuff to PC to make it work. I mean, what's Sega going to do? Sue you? There we go. Silly sticker system. Yeah, how's it going, Solace? How's it going, Ezo? Hopefully the night's treating you alright. There we go. Oh. I've got the sticky side on the wrong side. Whoops. There we go. New tweezers would be helpful for something. I mean, dumping my own games for myself is legal. I have no intention of rigging those out. Exactly. Don't worry, Twitch. We're completely abiding by the law this time. Do-do. And then this is supposed to go in here. There we go. The stickers on this one are a lot easier to actually get out, so it's not inherently a bad thing. Alright, let's see here. And this is just supposed to go on the front. There we go. Getting our little chesticle together. Slowly but surely. Let's see here. Beef. Oh, B. We haven't had to use the B board yet. Hold up. Yeah. B5. 5 should be right here. I admittedly should look into some of them because I've got a few Game Boy Color games left that I really should actually preserve because I can't play them on anything right now. Not unless I get lucky and I'm able to find a Game Boy player for the GameCube, but that's certainly not happening anytime soon. Let's see. This goes in the top slot. There we go. And then we need A again. With you. And I guess thinking on it, I mentioned before that I was going to check my capture card to make sure that I had that set up properly. Because I do have a few of the PS2 Phantasy Star games as well that we realistically could try. Oh, no, this way. Oh, the big butt plate. Okay. Because at least if I'm remembering the PS2 ones correctly, you were able to make your own character, or you were stuck playing as just default random man with sword. But it's been a while. Those in the .hack games would be interesting to get going. Because those are some of the older, more expensive games I actually have left over for my PS2 still. There we go. Come on, get your butt plate in there. There we go. Okay. Got a bit of a big opening for this one. Not inherently a bad thing. The legs must be beefy as hell, though. Alright, fun part. Alright, A. I believe you are the A board. Admittedly, when I was starting out streaming, I kind of figured I could get into retro gaming, considering I'm just not a child and I have some of my older stuff left over. But that's a little bit rougher to set up off the top, unfortunately. Granted, shouldn't stop me, but one of these days I should look into seeing what my problem is with my setup. Up. And then 6 as well. Because I'd be more interested in showing .hack because it's been a good number of years since I've actually played those, and I do kind of want to make sure they still work. And just show how confusing those games are. Because they did not make those games as straightforward as one would think. Okay. Then C. What do we need here? C20 and B1. Right here. Here. And here. And then C20. Alright, where's 20 on here? Oh, really? Just one. Okay. It's two of the exact same piece here, so figured he'd want to double up on them. There we go. We'll probably need more of that. Let's see here. So we need our little nut. We need to insert our arm piece in. Okay. Is there anything I needed to pay attention to with that? Hmm. Uh-oh. Now, did I get this in wrong? There we go. Alright, let's look at this properly to make sure I don't fuck this up. Because I feel like I'm going to put the arm on backwards if I'm not careful. Hmm. I guess that way. Okay, good enough. Oi. There we go. Can't say I've been doing too much else lately, just because most of the gaming and stuff you guys do see on stream so far. But I did at least unlock a war bond in Helldivers 2, so I won't have to worry about capping out on my merits anytime soon, or my medals anytime soon. We will have to see how the explosive one goes, though. I was mostly grabbing that because the armor looks better compared to all the other ones. And there's a crossbow in there, so I'm kind of curious how that would play with me. It's definitely not a good solo weapon I've thought of so far, but... What does it want me to do with this? Oh, I chipped my nails somewhere. The crossbow's one-handed? Oh, it fits in that slot. Okay. Well, I barely use that for anything right now anyways, so... That is perfectly okay. I mean, not a secondary, it's a one-handed primary. Oh. So you can carry an object at the same time? Well, that does have its uses. I guess just not the uses I was expecting, though. Oh well. It does explosions. That's kind of the important part. Why aren't you going in? So yeah, the sticky outy part is supposed to be on that direction. And then you're supposed to shove this into that hole. There we go. Man, you're specific. Okay. Then we get you in. There we go. That's how an elbow works, right? Hmm. Maybe I'm just a little blind right now. That's okay. I suppose other than that, you do get a lot. Oh yeah, right. The other reason I took it was for the grenade pistol. That's mostly what I would want it for. Just so that way I can keep impact grenades and use the grenade pistol to take out certain buildings when that process was needed. At least if I'm remembering the discussions right. Because impact grenades are very handy when you're trying to reload a slow-loading weapon like the marksman rifles and the machine gun. So you can just impact grenade and flee. Here. Here we go. Let's see. C21, 22, and 18. Ouch. We need you. I was kind of tempted by the Polar War Bond, but it didn't seem like most of the weapons in there were too useful. At least from what I could see. There we go. So 21, 22, and 18. Doot. And doot. There we go. I probably should try and find some other games to kind of hold my idle time when I'm not streaming. You do just kind of start hitting that point, though, where... No. You do start hitting that point where not streaming a game feels like a slight waste. Let's see. So that has the peg, this does not have the peg. Okay. The Tenderizer is a decent primary, one of the best assault rifles, but assault rifles aren't in a great place, so it's up to you how to play. Yeah, when I was doing my super credit runs just to see what weapons were feeling like, the assault rifles felt bad. Their ammo capacity feels really weirdly low. Let's see. I use the 72 pummeler once in a while, one-handed primary that has a huge stagger, and use the incendiary impact. Sounds like a pretty good setup overall. Oh. Come on, get off that. And that tends to help in the higher difficulties when we actually have that. Please bring the Blockbuster video back to the rental drop-off. Come on. Okay, that's what it's saying. It just wants you to put them on both sides. Okay. I did pick up the thermite grenade already from the One War Bond. I'm assuming that would be good for, like, hucking on a charger's butt just to get rid of the shielding there. At least description-wise, that's what made it sound like. There we go. You use it to pierce through armor. Okay. There we go. It takes 3 to take out a charger, but you don't have to stick around to see it die. Ugh. 3 grenades, though, is a lot. There is an armor that gives you more grenade slots, isn't there? Or some kind of an ordnance that lets you hold more than 4? At least from what I remember. Yeah, it gives +2. So you'd basically have 2 rounds on killing the tanks then, before you had to worry about resupplying with it. I could see some use to it. Then just slap that on top of our little nozzle. Like... There we go. There's a lot of metas for games that I need to learn, I guess. I've been treating a lot of them just as fuck around with friend games, but there probably are times where I should look into what everything does just so I'm not wasting time. There we go. And then we need another outer casing. Okay. That is also on B. That is 8 and 9. Doot. And doot. So there's 8. And then it's accompanying 9. I probably should actually be keeping Final Fantasy XIV as like my off-stream game, shouldn't I? Because I've got the potato farm to work on at some point, and that's going to be a very, very long-term project either way. Well, 1 second. There we go. Alright, shielding. We're supposed to put the shields on this. With the shields going the opposite direction as that. What is the point of the purple sticker then? Come on, buddy. You can get in there. I believe in you. It's supposed to go on this side. No. No, hold on. I'm blind. Give me a second. There we go. I believe that's providing us a shoulder, if anything. Let's see. Couple more pieces on C. Seven and 5. Oh. I suppose Monster Hunter Wilds is certainly going to be on my radar, though. Since we do have the weapon trailers coming out right now, and those should be done soon, considering we did just get Lance yesterday. So that's good. Lance at least seems to be a helpful little upgrade for pretty much anyone. Lance looks good, looking forward to it. Yeah, it seems like Lance is getting enough added to its kit to distinguish it as a defensive offensive weapon. There we go. So that should be nice for all the Lance mains out there. Plus you get your triple poke back on your finisher, so that's at least good. Oh boy, where do you want this to go? There we go. I'm not really seeing anything completely wrong coming out from the wild weapon shows, or weapon... Why can't I talk lately? The Wild's weapon trailers have at least been looking good so far. Can't say I really have any complaints about them. Because Gunlance is looking pretty good too overall. It's not being aped by Lance, but it's keeping its own unique points, as well as getting a drill and a faster stake push. The fact that I was partially right that Dual Blade was last, though, is kind of funny. I honestly wasn't expecting that to happen. go. I guess when Wilds comes out is where I'm going to determine, like, what weapon I plan on using for it. Because I'm still not 100% sold on which one I should focus on this time to learn with. Because all of the options are at least looking good, so... that is at least nice. Oh. Hold on. That looks incorrect. That's because it is. Come on. There we go. That's a bit better. This is why we keep tweezers around, not for any other reason whatsoever. Let's see. B. We need B7. And at least from the weapon trailers, we have been getting a good look at the early game monsters so far. They aren't the worst designed, I'd say. Because it does feel like we're coming off of Rise with that kind of design philosophy of kind of a beast, but we're starting to mix in more yokai features. Or at least trying to keep more yokai features in there. C16. Considering we have that poor toad that is just being completely bullied. Guy did not deserve that level of shaming in the trailers. He's probably going to be a stupidly easy fight to actually work with. Because the toad they keep showing is like the size of Dodogama. And Dodogama was a high rank and on monster because of Elder's Recess, but he was still baby. So it was kind of hard to not treat him like a little bit of a joke at least. There we go. And then that gets put into there. I guess this should be that way. Okay. There's one arm. Oh boy, we aren't even 2 hours in. Yeah, I think it's safe to say this will be a one-stream project. Oy. This one obviously isn't going to be as complex, because we're building like an actual regular Gundam-looking thing this time. Even if it is from the Witch of Mercury. It's going to be a little bit simpler to work with, and we're not going to have so many variations to worry about. Alright, now we got to build the other one. Or the other arm, rather. So... but that's not a bad thing, necessarily. These ones are cheaper, so... they're a bit easier for me to actually get my hands on. There we go. The Witch from Mercury, though... I can't say I've watched it. I probably would enjoy it if I did, though. Because out of most of the mecha franchises out there, that one seems to just deal with depression in a semi-traditional, sorry, currently modern way. At least if I'm remembering the plot right for that. And I'm honestly surprised I was able to find a Gundam or a mech for that specific franchise. Kinda half figured they wouldn't be as popular right now. Maybe that's why I was able to find it. My town probably just has it kept in stock because they thought, oh hey Gundam, yay, let's sell Gundam to Gunpla kit users. And then C20. Grab you. And there. Oh, whoops. There we go. You're the one I needed. Does this one really have any difference? Not really. There we go. Then we need C17. Come here, you big bastard. This kit technically did do what I wanted with separating most of the boards just by unique color, but it does break it a little bit. Alright. Let's see, 17. Where are you again? No, actually, that way. And at least when it comes to other entertainment-based things I've been looking at, I've been rereading Solo Leveling just because it's been a hot minute and I'd like to keep up with the plot of that. It is a finished story at least, so with the anime kind of on the way and coming, we should expect that to be relatively well made as long as the studios don't completely fumble the project. Because it wouldn't be the first time they fuck up a manhwa that bad. Or they fuck up a manhwa that good for its animated departure. And hell, if we're lucky, we might actually be able to get some expansion, since Solo Leveling does have its nuance of losing one of the main pieces of the creative team. So they kind of had to rush the ending a little bit. Not that that's inherently a bad thing, but maybe having it animated will give them a little more time to flesh out the detailing on the parts they had to speed up on. Oh. There we go. Being a little finicky there, buddy. Alright, now let's get this other shoulder out of the way. And while solo leveling may not have completely started the craze for how far a manhwa can go with adding a power leveling system to some fantasy setting of, hey, a dungeon has appeared, please kill it. It is at least one of the earlier ones. Also, what is all of those links you guys are posting in Kin's chat? Are you just posting your builds? Or your item pouches, rather? Astera Jerky, Nulberry's Farcaster, the load of a weakling? Let's see. Yes, I do have Kin's chat up still while I'm streaming. It seems like the best option, all things considered. I don't bring traps, I have a separate loadout when the objective is capture. I mean, we are mods to a certain degree, and at least with the current setting of our chats, mine especially, there's not a ton of speed to really worry about, because I tend to keep things relatively calm here, and I run out of topics a bit too quick, so conversation in here can get a little bit slow. Not on Nisbet. Sure you don't, Ezo. No, no. Get off there. And at least for the stream and my computer, it seems to be holding up just fine without any issues. So that's good. Or I guess a better way of saying my computer's not on fire, so we're good. Whatever happened the last time must have just been a slight freak accident. But I should upgrade the camera anyways, because it does not like tracking my face very well. But that's not surprising, it's an ancient webcam I'm using on these nights, because we need the good camera for this. Although I guess for tracking purposes, it probably would be a good idea to see if I can just get a spare iPhone to fuck with. Because that will let me justify getting ARKit tracking on the face, and then I won't have to worry about all the automatic emotion settings as much. So that'll be cool. But iPhones are expensive, whether you're getting one new or you're getting one used, so that's not a market you can really get into just yet. Oh. Come on, buddy. Just need you to move over a little. Oh, no. Come on. That's a bit better. Okay. Oh, right, we needed the nozzle as well. Hold on. Nozzle, you're the tiny thing. 18, right? Here. There we go. Lovely. And put you in there. And then B. B is this board. Then we need the big shelf boy. There we go. It'll be a shame once we lose all of the music. There we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, right, the stacks on the charms. I probably should make sure that I actually build out the other charms that are on the lower tier too. We're kind of at the point where maybe running both is not a bad idea. We tape a laser sight under your lance. Alright, need our shoulder shields. Also, since we are at least about an hour and a half in, might be a good idea for folks on the non-streaming end to maybe grab a drink and stretch. You have to be a little careful while you're sitting at your computer for a little too long. Oh, crap. There. There. There we go. Better. And then these have to go. A little more. There we go. All right. Shoulder shields are good. Now I gotta build the access point, which should just be 2 of C pieces. 6 and 5. And then oh, there we go. There we go. And then we shove the clip into here with, specifically speaking, the ball pointing outward, if I remember right. And then the arm goes on here. Let's see. Just the hand on the plate. There we go. One hand plate and one fisticuff. I'm glad we're getting into the theorizing already for whenever you switch weapons, Solace. I'm sure that'll go swimmingly. There we go. There we go. So there's arms. Now I guess we're doing legs, and these don't have any specific directions to them, so it looks like all the pieces are pretty generic this time. Okay. There we go. Alrighty, let's see here. So C25, 25, 24, and 27, which looks like it's making the main knee. So, 24. May as well just clip out both of these. And then 25, which is U2. And then 27. Up. Up. Then there we go. All right, so take our centerpiece. We first shove 27 in. And then we shove 25 on top of. There we go. Click you. And you. Oh. There we go. Little off. 1 bounty for Ezo. Though we're gonna have fun if they ever introduce proper bounties into Monster Hunter. Let's see. 33 and 28. 33. There we go. What in the world? There's a weird mold on that. So I'll put 28s here. And then we'll leave the 30s there. There we go. Alrighty, now it's just snapping those onto the respective leg, right? There. And then, of course, we gotta have thick calves on this thing. So why wouldn't you want to have thick calves on your Gundam? Dude. Okay. Got a couple of legs to work with. Oh, next. 26. Don't. Then you. You can go there for now. Alright, so what do you want me doing with this? Nope. Oh, nope, dexterity's going away. That could be a problem. Alrighty. Yep. And I guess to the same here. Oh, there we go. Better. Let's see. Hello, gigantic knee pads. Didn't realize we were playing soccer with these guys. Oh, there we go. Better. Then these probably connect on the backside. There we go. Nice and chunky. Ooh. Did I mess up? No, I didn't. Why aren't you clicking on properly? Is it because this guy isn't on? Yeah, there we go. Better. And I guess it wants us to build the feet now as well. Okay. Wouldn't be a proper VTuber stream if we didn't focus on some level of feet, right? Although I think if memory serves, some of those joke Twitter accounts from before probably don't get as much traction now. It's more just people featuring clips of others in general. Which I suppose isn't really the worst thing for people to switch up on. Let's see. Because it can get a little bit funky dunk when you're just looking at new VTubers and only focusing on their armpits. Not that that's going to stop some people, but it's a weird thing to focus on. Oh, crap. Almost need a splash guard there. Alright, and what other piece? C23. Thankfully, with going the beep boop route, haven't really had to worry about that all too much. We can kind of just rest up here and not have to worry about people fetishizing the toaster. Oops. At least for now. I'm sure there's someone who will. That will require a few more eyes, I think. Alright. There. And there. And then we put 23 pegs into here. Ah, add soon. Okay. That's fine. Probably can get away with it for just right now, right? So I guess we'll give it 5 seconds, but just be prepared for a quick little ad break. I might just take a quick stretch during it anyways, just to make things a little bit clean. But take care of yourselves, please, and thanks. Mm. Alrighty. Hello again. Let's see. Not quite 2 hours in, but we can definitely finish this before 4 is up. Thank you. Figured I would at least test my current standing in the power scaling universe, and apparently I'm having trouble opening a jar of pickles, so that's a good sign. Let's see, 30, 29, 30, 31. Formidable pickles. Pickles are honestly pretty formidable overall. Because at least when it comes down to it, they seal those things in a fucking vacuum. So it can't let any of the good girls or boys or NBs get a hold of them without at least a little bit of a fight. There. Let's see, 29, 30. Oh. $29 and 30. Pickles are probably a good thing to actually keep around, though. They're good as a garnish, they're good as a snack. And it's kind of hard to not include them. At least when you're eating certain blander foods that need a little bit of a kick to them. Oh, Jesus. Speaking of formidable, that piece just flew off. 1 second. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Now, what is this for? Oh, this is for connecting to the thigh. Okay. So we've got that, and then click that in. There we go. Then here, and here. There we go. Lovely. And then I'm pretty sure it just wants us to connect the dots, so you and you. And then we want... Really? That way? Yeah, that way. Okay. That side seemed to snap in. Why did you not? I didn't push you in enough. Okay. Alrighty. Gives us step 5. Now it looks like we're just assembling, so we'll get the main mech portion of it done right now. So we start with the legs. The legs are identical, so we can just snap you in like that. And then should just be follow the rest of the steps. Okay. And then we just gotta stick on our head. Will admit, the coloration of this doesn't really look super close to what you got on the box, but that do just be a dude with very, very thick thighs. Don't recall them being part of the hero group at all, but maybe they save lives? It would line up at least. Let's see here. Now it is time for, I guess, the aerial maneuver gear, if I'm looking at it right. Remember the first time you fought Uragon, and I didn't know where non-bouncing attacks were? Yeah, trying to find the areas on Uragon where you wouldn't bounce is just kind of trial and error. Because they want you to start paying attention by that point. Oh. There. Probably should file that down a little bit just to make sure. At least when it comes down to some of the monsters, you did kind of get lucky starting with World because you didn't have to worry about the monsters that you just bounced off of a lot. I think the main concern for there was Uragon, but most of the monsters you were fine with until we got into further master rank. And 4. Thankfully, that shouldn't be a huge problem going forward, once you're able to at least get the lances with white and purple sharpness. Because then you'll have to learn where you bounce, because there are just monsters that will ignore you, or ignore that factor. Yeah, basically. That is just what happens, though, so you'll get used to it, I'm sure. Let's see. E1, 8, and 7, 9, and 10. I guess we'll have to confirm it with Ezo, just because with the pace we're going at with World, we won't finish World by the time Wild comes out. And that's just taking into account like how much there is left to do in general. Oh. And that is not just looking at it. I don't know how much mindless grinding I can take with a game like this. Yeah, that is also kind of a point. How much do we actively want to grind Guiding Lands? Because after we finish Raging Brachydios and Furious Rajang, that is kind of the only thing we have to do to actually advance anything. So, that's going to be a question we actually bring up with Ezo as well. Because I've never actually done the Guiding Lands grind. When I saw the Guiding Lands, I kind of just said, nah, I got other stuff to do. And I'm pretty sure just left it alone. Because it's no fault against Monster Hunter. I do like that level of playing. Just if the only thing you're doing is hunting the same monster over and over and over again, there are unfortunately other games in my life that I have to deal with. I can't just focus you like you're my only girlfriend. Okay. Now I got the big one. I suppose something we could do if we wanted a break from Raging Brachydios and Furious Rajang is we could hunt Yangarga for a bit. Because that's technically available to us. It shouldn't be, but it is. But you will find a lot of the spots on him you will bounce off of as well. He's a very angry chicken. Very angry chicken that does not want you to be taking its food. And the one weird decision they made with Monster Hunter World, considering the Gargas are usually the low-rank monsters, you should not be finding them only in Master Rank. Oh. No, that's wrong. Like, even in the grand scheme of things, like, regular Garga, you should find in low rank. The version that they have in Monster Hunter World should be found in high rank. But to be found so late in Master Rank, they had to retune that thing a lot to make it actively threatening. And, like, it's not an impossible feat to do that. I'm just confused as to why they did it. There we go. That looks like better placement. Okay. And then the big one goes on the bottom. And then the small ones go on the top. There we go. Nice flight propulsion system, as you'd find on any mechanical device. Then that just goes in the back here. Okay. Now, why is it telling me to plug something into its crotch? I guess there is a base you can buy separately for these kind of models, but they should be able to just stand on their own. But yeah, I guess there is one on the crotch, so... Yeah. Kind of rate it there, but there's a hole in the bottom that can be connected to a base. Do the bases have pegs? Yeah, like there would be like a arm that connects into the base and then a separate connector that just goes up the butt. For these ones, at least. Let's see here. You are E1, right? No, you're C. You are E1. Ooh. I guess I'll have to look into getting another kit if we're going to do this next week. I'll have to see how the finances are. Because I'd like to get another one from, like, this set. Because I did see one that would work well if we did some custom work between this and the other kit. But that one is about 120 on its own, I think. Let's see. And it may be sold out already. But we'll have to see. Because we can either do me buying another kit for next weekend, or we can just do something else. I guess it kind of depends. These streams aren't exactly doing the worst for us, but kind of just depends on who's able to make it. Because even now, Twitch is actively counting the lurkers. Or at least I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, that's kind of really the only problem with getting into Gunpla kits. There's a very high initial cost to get into this hobby, and for doing it for streaming, only getting 2 streams out of the investment for one isn't really the best ROI. Not to get into nerd talk at least, but like I gotta watch my own finances too. I'm not exactly making bank being on Twitch. Bezos is sadly not paying me to advertise his site. Oh, I actually need something off A. Um, 7? We do admittedly have a lot of games to go through. It may be a good idea for me to at least check for the Gunpla I'm thinking of, but it may be a good idea to work on some of the extra ones that we actually have waiting in the back, because we're not quite close to finishing Dawn Trail either. Uh, 5? Plus, I could just wait for a sale. Nothing wrong with waiting on a sale. This goes on the back? Okay. And then you go into here. Almost looks like a gun. Which might be it, to be honest with you. But now we get to use the most pointlessly put together piece possible. Just one white stick is all there is for this color on this entire kit. Could have just included this in a bag. Up. There we go. We have one pointy stick. This is what's considered a weapon, apparently, for this universe. And yeah, I guess you can move it if you need to pose it for anything specific. Okay. That's not too bad. Oh, we can just plop this in the right arm already. Let's see. How posable is this? Oh. Not super posable. Suppose if you spin the arm around. Maybe. Hey there, Winter. Welcome in. Do hope the evening's treating you alright. We're just working on a Gunpla kit at the moment, but how's the evening going for you? Get you turned around, turn you. You can shove that upwards. Actually, I almost done this kit too. And I didn't exactly have anything planned for after this. Let's see. Need the big guy. Presumably to build a proper shield. And then A13. Here we go. Go for the big one. And say it's going strange as hell. Went hunting and found a bunch of weird items, so other than that, nothing really. I'd say things are going alright here. We were testing out tonight to see whether or not my computer would have a hissy fit with having two cameras going, but apparently we're good on that front. And we're just about done building this kit, since this one's not quite as complicated as the Gunpla ones that we've been working on. But it is a test, so nothing wrong with that. Doot. Let's see. Only about 220. We may end it early when we finish this. My back's kind of killing me anyways, so it wouldn't be a bad idea to rest up. And see what everyone else is up to. 10. Oh, no, 11. They want you. But just resting, relaxing, waiting to see if Twitch is going to be a bully or not. You know, the usual qualms when you're streaming. Nope. Come on, buddy, you can get in there. There we go. That's a bit better. And then This guy gets to go in here for a handle. And then it wants us to build a secondary brace as well. Okay. So you, and you. And then probably down you as well. So that shouldn't have happened. That's better. Alrighty, so this little hinge gets to go there. This gets to go on here. Nope, wrong way. You go there. You go here. Oh. And then we can treat this thing like a buckler. Admittedly an odd buckler, but a buckler all the same. And where do you want me to connect this? It really just clips in on the holes on the wrist. Okay. Suppose there's nothing stopping us from trying to pose this a little bit, is there? Little sword and board. Nothing wrong with a little bit of sword and board. And this one actually has a weight profile that it could stand on its own as long as I actually get the center of gravity right. If I can get the center of gravity right, at least. There we go. And then is that all there is to this? That is indeed all there is to this. Huh. Yeah, we used all the stickers, we've used all the parts. The only other thing that's missing is something that's sold separately, so I guess yay. I always thought that the mech swords were ridiculous, but still cool. It's one of those things where a plasma blade makes more sense to me than a hunk of metal. I mean, considering you're also dealing with a bunch of stuff in space as well, it would make a little more sense to have a plasma sword compared to most other things, really. And this isn't any real exception. Although it does just look a little bit funky, being a white stick, but Can the head turn at all? The head can turn. Lovely. I guess we can also just have it in a pose saying, like, hey, why don't you just come over here and fight me, you coward? I don't need this shield to deal with you. Oh, maybe if it's actually pointing straight. Yeah. Not too bad of a kit. Definitely a little simpler, but if I remember from discussing Gunpla stuff with other people at the convention, there is like a range of difficulties when it comes to various kits. Although, I think those are usually labeled in Japanese on the box. The Megami Cutie kits are obviously a lot more complicated because you're trying to build like a smaller girl slash woman with a bunch of other intricate shit that can be swapped out for making them look cute. But a pretty traditional Gunpla form isn't really going to be too much for concern. And this did at least let us practice our tweezers, so that's not a bad idea. Because we kind of fucked up on all the stickers for Exorcist. Yeah, it does still look cool. And the computer didn't crash, which is also a good point. The last time when we were doing this, it crashed around a minute 15 in, so considering we're 2.5 in now, that's not too bad. Well, yeah, there's not much else to really do right now, is there? I guess I can put the book away. Whoops. Because this doesn't have any extra pieces. Could have been an unlucky neutrino flipping a bit in the CPU cache. Entirely possible, yeah. Just something that was completely outside my control that I just wouldn't have been able to find. Oh well. I guess we'll have to keep an eye out on the future, and at least the plan is to replace the one I'm using for tracking during these hand cam streams, because it's slow. Like, I'm whipping my head back and forth as hard as I can, and you can kind of see it skipping, just trying to keep track of everything. Let's see. Is there anything else we can actually do for the night? We're at 2.5. Who else is actually on right now? Can we surprise someone? No, there's certainly a few people on. Not as many people as I tend to directly visit, though. Yeah, and that's the cutoff point. Let's see. What else do I got to work with? There probably isn't... Or there's probably pre-roll ads going right now, so while I'm looking, I'm just going to get that running. Don't worry about the ad. We're done with the Gunpla at the moment. Let's see. Just in case there are people who are lurking, wondering why ads are popping up again so soon. Oh boy, you're still in Factorio too. You gotta be careful, man. I'm afraid for when you actually burn out on that. Did you just leave it open again? Burnout, not possible? I don't know, dude. If you burn coal long enough, your oven's just gonna break. You gotta be real careful about that. Um, do you even close it? I'm pretty sure you close it. Like, you turn your computer off eventually, right? You don't just leave it on 24/7? Let's see. The factory must grow. The factory indeed must grow forever and ever and ever. Hmm. You know what we can do? I do keep discussing the Church of Bonk stuff, and we probably should get that going sooner rather than later. Ezo did kind of challenge us to do a level 1 run of it, but I do kind of want to do a just regular Dark Souls 1 run of the Church of Bonk, just to make sure I know what I'm doing. And then when we actually have the full playthrough done on a regular run, maybe we can do a level 1 version of it. Oof. Hold on, I'm trying to put the Gunpla in a cool pose, because I'll have to take a picture of it later. Alrighty. Yeah, you know what? You just fall over for now. Actually, don't fall over on the sword. That'll bend it. Let me just do a bit of shenaniganry real quick. Because you don't need to see my desk if we're doing Dark Souls. Do. Hey there, Omega. Yeah, we did end up finishing. I did kind of turn off the stuff for it, but give me 1 second, I can just turn that back on. It was admittedly a pretty quick build. It's not even a speed run. Honestly, I should show this just to give you the comparison point between them, but dude, that should put us back on the right screen, right? Oh yeah, tracking will be dead, by the way. I was gonna swap cameras, and this is the one I'd use for good tracking. But for comparison, this is the size of the box for the Heindree mech. Just comparing it to hand size at least, that's like half of my index finger. Here is the box for Exorcist Widow. A bit of a difference for how much each of the sets include. So that's kind of a reason why it took us 8 hours to do this one and only took us like 3 to do this. The Megami Cutie kits are not small. I can promise you that. Yeah. Doesn't mean there's not 2.5 million tiny parts, though. There's admittedly less tiny parts when it comes to the regular ones, so I mean, it's not a huge concern. But, yeah, you done. There's a few stickers in there, some of which are kind of obvious, some of which are not. But he'll be epically pointing his gun sword at people for now on, wherever I decide to put him down. And I'll take a picture of that and throw it up on the Twitter later. Will it shoot laser? I think this one specifically just has a plasma sword, so it won't quite shoot laser. At least not yet. There, Twitch can be less angry with me. Okay. Get you out of there. When I used to build models, I would always upgrade them. I mean, that is usually the idea. I'd imagine for stuff like regular Gundams, you'd probably want to get some weathering paints, just so that way you can get a little bit of extra detail in there. Which I realistically could go to the hobby shop and pick up some of the weathering paint that they have for their Warhammer kits, but that's not quite what I would usually do. Just give me a quick second here. I need to rearrange a couple things. I'm gonna have to... Dark Souls. I'm just playing the Prepare to Die edition, so what category would I go under? I guess we may as well just go under the regular one. Church of Bonk. The origin story. The one that has less viewers. Yeah, it's kind of the question, right? Because the remastered version is the one with more, but I'm not playing the remaster, I'm just playing the regular PC version. Do I lie to people? It's so annoying how games have multiple editions and multiple categories for the same thing. Yeah, basically. Oh. Dark Souls. There we go. Category should say Dark Souls now, right? Now, is the sound set up correctly? I see Souls Remastered. Then we're good for now. Okay, cool. Sound is in the right spot. Now, is the game still tied to this? No, it is not. Oh, wait, no, it is. Okay. Cool, I can be lazy. Let's see. Yeah, I did take a screenshot. My button for turning off the webcam view is tied to F12 right now. It doesn't come up super often, but it can. I mash S12 by accident way too much for different reasons. Yeah, admittedly, when it comes down to it, it would probably be for the best if I tied the screenshot button to something other than F12 for now. That's better. Usually, when I mean to hit backspace or I'm swapping to full screen, I fat finger the next button. Yeah, that's understandable. I'm thankful that I don't quite have the fattest fingers possible, but even I make mistakes from time to time. Alright, now the fun question. Do we go for the Demon's Great Hammer? There we go. My fingers are built for struggling, not finesse. Or for strangling, not finesse. That's understandable. I mean, aren't all our hands built for a little bit of strangling? Actually. Okay, my emotions do work while I'm in here. Cool. Up. But yeah, just for the sake of recording, because I'll probably split this up in the VODs that I eventually port to YouTube as well. Also, every tool is a hammer, and hands are tools. I treat mine accordingly. Well, I mean, hell, I treat my hands semi-accordingly. I wouldn't be painting my nails if it weren't that case. Shoot. But just to go over it again for the people who haven't seen the Church of Bonk stuff that I tend to do with this, we are restricted to only blunt damage weapons. We can use faith-based stuff as well. So usually speaking, it will be strength faith builds across all of these. Hi! There we go. Man, I thought of you the other day. I looked at my thumb and my nail was black. Well, I did recently update that to blue, so you don't have to worry too much about that. Oh, that does do damage. Whoops. But there's nothing wrong. Well, if you're actively painting your nails, there's nothing wrong with it being that color. You should be careful if you're actually hurting yourself to get that effect, though. Oh, crap, that does hit. There we go. Yeah, you do that. Greed, but that's okay. Also, forgive me if I fall into a state of focus here. As you can kind of see, this is going to take a while doing the strat. Unfortunately, I'm greedy and kind of want to get Havel's Ring, so I'm just going to do this the old-fashioned way. Oh, crap, you're moving. You're not allowed to do that. I had you in a sweet spot. Oh god. It'd be nice if you could actually get the parry off on him. But no. Oh. Okay. Classic early game? Yeah. Just your classic Dark Souls 1 early game, as you do. Actually thought I cut my cuticle and the blood was black for some reason. Oh, silly Omega. Although, blood does tend to do that, so make sure to take care of your human tendencies at least, because God forbid that the world isn't going to look out for them for you. There we go. Oh boy, you gotta stop screwing with the angle of that sweep. Bop. I've seen so much weird crap in my time. If my blood was black for a minute, that's just to add to the list. Oh god. I mean, the world is weird like that, so... Crap. I suppose if you think about it, if your blood was black, you may have just gotten too much oil in your night. Pop. Oh god. Yeah, do your jump. Ate too much suspicious seafood. You ate too much mystery fish. The world's not gonna like you for that. Okay, do your thing. Honestly, if he's just stuck doing the butt stomp here, I am kind of okay with that. There. Sir, do your usual attacks, please. Thank you. Oh. There. Nope. Do your thing. Don't forget to check your evening sanity, by the way, Solace. And to any gacha players out there, make sure you're not forgetting about your dailies. Should be doing... Oh, he's doing the ground. Okay. It is around that time for a lot of them to reset, is kind of just the main thing, so... Oh god. Damn it. I've only got like one more hit on me. I'm so close to... There. Do the butt slam. That's fine. Oh. That missed. Oops. Oh god. Oh god, get in there. Focus mode. You bitch. Haha! You know what? I was doing that as a joke, but fuck you, that's my first time ever doing that successfully. And that was first try on the night, too, Jesus. Okay. I don't even have a fucking Estus yet. Okay, well, the Church of Bonk runs a go. We have our bonking weapon for the endgame. Lovely. So yeah, what did I miss exactly? That's why I bonfired. But yeah, saving probably isn't a bad thing. I don't think you can actually save just yet. But either way, he's dead, so we're good. But thank you. That's a good way to actually get the energy flowing. Up. Yes, welcome to Dark Souls, where you can do stupid shit like that. Pretty normal, I'd say. Now let's get our mace. Bop. Fuck you, good sir. No. Bad. Not allowed to do that. Yeah. Fighting you should not be like fighting the demon. Pop. Come on, dude. A little more? There we go. Jesus, buddy boy. Alrighty, Church of Bonk properly started now that we have our mace. So yeah, that's a good way to start this. Let's see what we can do going forward, because there's not going to be too much more we need to do here, aside from just grab our Estus and pray for the best. Because now we're going to have to build up our stat pool to hold this thing, which... Yeah, 46 strength. That's going to be a while. And that's going to be 46 strength to one-hand the thing. I think we only need 40 or 38 to two-hand it. At least if memory serves. If Izo is listening in the audience, since he seems to know the most about the intricacies of the Dark Souls games, by all means, I do recommend that you speak up. Nope. Beach. Izo had to run to work. I think he was late. Well, we certainly don't want him to be late to work. Suppose it'd be better than him being stuck in a game and then just realizing the clock. Thank you, buddy.
Now I must bid farewell. I would hate to...
Oh, wait, he gave me the big pilgrim's key. Oh. I guess that's a way to keep you from missing your Estus flask if you still get the big Estus key from defeating him early. That's not too shabby. And then we need this as well. Because that will let us cast our prayers. Oh. Yeah, that way. Just gonna bop and bop. Is the fog gate still there? Okay, good. There we go. And then the parry instructor. Hello. You have, in fact, been parried, you filthy casual. Oh, nice, we got his shield, too. Immediate upgrade, I will take that. Does give us medium roll for the moment, but... nothing wrong with that. Pretty sure if we just go in there we will die, because the entire point of that is to drop on the demon. So we'll just take the winner's pathway back. I guess you are kind of half supposed to realize that you're just supposed to go here once you get the key from Oscar. Good enough deal. Let's see. I don't recall anything here being needed. So we should be good there. And then the nest doesn't come into play until later. Alrighty. Let's go see our salty friend at the campfire and actually start dedicating some points into our stats. Up. Which in this case is going to be some of this. Hello, friend. Alrighty. Do we want to deal with Havel first? Probably. What about this guy? He should still be here waiting for his companions, yeah? I'm already in your covenant, so...
I am Petrus, if not...
I'm part of your thing already.
I realize that, but I also... Here, no.
Yay, money.
Oh, I have so would.
Yes.
Very
I'm already in your covenant, buddy.
only-
Let's see. So we've got Great Heal, Homeward Force, Seek Guidance, and then we've already got Heal, so we can worry about grabbing these other ones. We'll primarily worry about the ones that are cast through Faith, just so that way we don't have to worry about as much. And we may come back and grab these talismans as well, because I think this one still works off of your Faith, but that one is supposed to work off of nothing, apparently.
Come again. The effectiveness of the teachings.
Don't worry, buddy boy. We'll be working on Faith this time. Unfortunately, we do kind of have to get the actual bonk part of the Church of Bonk going, because we have to be at least a representative of the Faith before we can learn its teachings. So, strength first, then your endurance and such, so that way you can actually carry all of the shit I'm thinking we're going to need to carry. And we still... Yeah, this is Dark Souls 1. Every shield parries. Hello! Oh. Just gonna parry you, because this game thrives on it. As well as backstabs, if you'll let me get it. You will stay there, which lets us deal with the Firebomb Academy members first. Oh. Oh boy. And then there's you. Who... Did you drop off? Oh god, no you didn't. Just gonna do that. Don't need to burn our Estus just yet. Hey, buddy. No. You're not allowed to do that. Oh. Oh, he dropped his sword. That is unfortunately an illegal item. Do. It has been a bit since we've actually played the S1, hasn't it? Oh. So it'll be nice to revisit this and actually see if we've missed anything from the last time. Usually speaking, that's a no, but never hurts to explore Lordran again just to see what's been going on. And this time, if we're going to do the Church of Bonk anthology, we're kind of going to have to go through 1, 2, 3 and Elden Ring, and maybe Bloodborne if I'm able to actually get that working. Because I believe the only reason I had Bloodborne was because I had a PS Plus account, and I stopped that service a while ago. Although picking up a PS4 copy of Bloodborne isn't exactly impossible. Hello. Hi, you attack too slowly? Goodbye. Hop. And there should be one... Oh god. Should be another one in here. Maybe upstairs. Oh well, that's fine. Up. There should be nothing of import in here. Down, da, da, down, da, 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 down, down, down. That you run up to. That's the dragon. He will die eventually. He is not required on our conquest for the Church of Bonk, but it probably will be appreciated if we get rid of him. Oop. Oh. That gives us the iframes. We are getting rid of that archer, so help me God. We will kindle this one, just because this is a good midpoint for this area. There. Kindle. There. We don't necessarily care about our hollowing right now, but never hurts to try. Each. Oh god. You can go. There we go. Onwards and away. Past the Firebomb Academy into the room that is annoying. Nope. There we go. I'm assuming we can't open that. Hello, sir. Would you also like to come join? And then your brother as well. I'll grab you. Because the black firebombs will be helpful against the knight down there. Hi, buddy. You're not allowed to do this. You're not in the academy. And they're just chilling, so we don't gotta worry about that. Go in here. We grab the thunder juice for later. Then we'll go up here, deal with the archer boy. Okay, you didn't drop anything. Alright, next. Nope. And bump. Then you've got a spear, so you're a little bit different to fight. Little different. Bop. I guess we can just go down here. Actually, Should I save the fire bombs for Havel? Just to make sure that gets done quicker. That might be a better option, in all honesty. Well, let's see how we can deal with the Black Knight and see if we can get lucky. Crap, we didn't. Oh god. That was dumb. This is all extremely dumb. Oh god. I wonder if you can actually parry him. Ooh boy, we do no damage with a regular attack. Oh. Okay. Hey, buddy. We can get a back attack, though. Oh. And funk. Oh boy, back up. Ow. This is bad. I've lost my advantage point. Hey there, Maxie. I mean, we've got a mace right now, so we're trying our best to do the Church of Bonk. Ow. Oh god. But how's it going? There we go. We also did the fun part. Oh god! That was greed. Oh god! He actually interrupted us on the first frame of that. That is so mean. Oh god. There we go. Got him. Heresy. Hey, nice, we got the tight chunk off that. We'll take a tight chunk. I will say, though, I did do the slight impossible beforehand, so we're at least prepped for the actual Church of Bonk once we have the option to. Unfortunately, we're not quite strong enough for the Demon Hammer just yet. That will probably slap Holy on just for the irony of it. But we have the Demon's Great Hammer. That's what's important. That'll probably be the main weapon, if track record is anything to say. Doop. But how's your night going so far, Maxie? Have you been enjoying yourself at least? Can you just throw that thing? There we go. Alrighty, then we can unlock that. Now, when dealing with the big boy, I've got medium rolls, that's probably good enough. Hello, Havel. I would like your ring, please. It is a fine piece of jewelry. Oh god. Hey, buddy. Just gonna do that. Ooh, that only does 75. Well, it at least makes things a little bit quicker, so can't fault that. Not sure why you stood still, but we'll take it. Thanks, buddy. Oh, God. No. You're not allowed to get one over on us. Not after we soloed the Abyss Demon at the start. Whoops. We'll take that, though. Oh. Well, that's what we get for trying to block Havel. Oh, we used all of our black fire bombs on him, too. Oh, well. Oh, well. We'll try again. We'll just have to do it the proper way. Oh, humanity. Take that. Oh, that's bad. Get that out of the way. There will be a guy here who is angry with us. Hello. Your brother doesn't come out until you go in front of him, so we just won't bother there. Uh-oh. Did they turn around? One of them did. Pop. There we go. We can probably leave him alone. Hello, Mr. Crossbow. Oh. Hello, good sir. Ooh. We'll take a free Titanite shard, thank you. Take that. You go over there. Alright, Mr. Havel. Yeah, that'll give me fast dodges. Alright, Mr. Havel, we'll do this in the respectable way. Hopefully. Where even are my souls? Bop. And bop. Come on, go for the swing. Oh. not that one. Pop. Hey, the caribou. Welcome in. Do hope the evening is running alright for you so far. We're just doing some Dark Souls. But how are things on your side? Bop. And bop. We're at least starting our Church of Bonk setup for now. And maybe if we have the opportunity to, we can continue this next Saturday. I forgot I needed a dodge there. He turns when he actually does the swing. But Havel's Ring is important. Because if we're going to be a paladin of the Church of Bonk, we kind of need to actually carry armor. Bop. Hi there. I kind of got to check to see if you can actually parry Havel, because that might be a viable option as well. Would make life a little easier if you can just parry him down. Bye-bye. Oh god. Where's the third one? There we go. Don't need you. Cheating bastard. But yeah, pretty standard start to a Dark Souls 1. You beat up the Asylum Demon for a free club. You defeat the Black Knight for some kind of Titanite object in the Blue Tear Stone Ring. You go punch Havel in the face because bro needs a little bit of a reality check. So nothing too fancy. Okay. Those guys are all relaxed. No worries there. Mr. Crossbow, I would like to ask you a question. All of you little hollow men, I'm going to need you to come up here, please. Oh. Ow. Oh, that gave me a humanity. Look at that. Game's being real nice. May as well just do that. We're not really going to get much of a chance to use Estus against Havel, so... Toot. Toot. Alright, buddy boy. Round 3. Let's see if the Law of Toto can actually help us out here. As well as keeping an eye out for where my souls are, just so I don't lose those. They're over there. Okay. Oh god! Alright, buddy. Let's have a fair backstabbing competition. Oh. And bonk. And bonk. Admittedly, the weapon Havel is using as well is valid for Church of Bonking. If only because that is a blunt weapon, somehow. Even though it's a dragon's tooth. Up. You just got to attack with the root of the tooth is all. There. We're about halfway. Just a few more of these and we're good. Ooh, boy, that's not good. Just a flinch, though. Oh, that's bad. There. Just a few more. Oh, that's not great, but we'll take it. Alright, one more. Nope. There we go. At least defeat him without the backstab. Lovely. Thank you, Law of Toto. You are our friend at the end of the day. Cool. Now we are at least set up to carry the Great Hammer when we need to, and only having to worry about medium rolls. Now, next should be the Taurus Demon, if I remember correctly. So, let us just go back and use the souls that we've gotten from Havel, the Black Knight, and our return trips. Because I don't want to lose those accidentally. It's not like the Firebomb Academy is going to be able to do anything to stop me. Okay, it's just a sack. I thought that was a person for a second. There we go. Okay. Still can't two-hand that just yet. Hello, sir. Just gonna knock you down. Oh. Oh. I'm realizing I probably shouldn't have fully leveled. I didn't even go to the shop. Oh well. You need a few thousand to get everything in there, so we'll just get there later. And pop. Next will be you. We can kind of ignore the Firebomb Academy slightly. Now we can't because someone tracked us. Oop. And pop. Ooh. Free firebombs, I'll take that. Get rid of you. Apparently our drop rate's pretty good so far. I haven't changed anything. So unless our Remnant Arcane stat is just buffing us slightly. We are getting quite lucky with all of this armor. What? Hello, sir. You've got a bit explaining to do. Your boss, Havel, is dead. Now let's see here. Nothing. Okay. There we go. Alrighty. Archers first, then prep for the drop on the demon. Hello. There we go. Alrighty. Let's get the requisite boss out of the way. This is also going to be a slightly weird VOD to cut up, but we could be doing worse. There we go. Pretty good chunk. Alright, buddy boy, come on back here. Oh. Oh boy, you do not have range with a mace. Okay. Oh boy. Ow. Okay. Oh boy, too close. Good enough, though. Goodbye, Mr. Taurus. Then we'll just keep saving and just go to the shop next time we make the full circle. Bop. Let's see. Don't believe there's anything else here to worry about, but... Oh, never mind. One valuable thing. Oh, Mr. Solaire. Oh, Mr. Only Capcom important thing to get an amiibo.
Hello. You don't look hollow. Far from it. I am Solaire of Astora, and I've heard now. No. Oh,
I will cooperate. Jolly cooperation is important at the end of the day. Thank you, buddy.
There's not like you to some ending, of course, but if
Lovely. Alrighty then, let us survive the dragon's first wave. Because unfortunately he's a jerk like that. And then we'll kick down this ladder. Gotta love your halfway points. Oh. And let's go buy out the initial shop real quick. Just gotta get past his 2 spearmen. Hello, sirs. May I ask you to stop, please? And then Axe Boy right here. And Mr. Shopkeep. You've got a few things we need to get our hands on. I believe there's also this, which is technically a better blunt weapon to go with. At least for now. So let's just bring our baseball bat and shield and see who can fuck up, shall we? Do 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 do. And then we take the ladder. Now, should we go after that Black Knight at the top of the tower? He could possibly drop his shield, so it may not be a bad option. Just gotta deal with the rats first. Oh. Goodbye. Ah, there is one here. Okay. Hey, buddy. You feel like coming over? There's a nice open room here for you. There we go. Hello, rat number 1. And rat number 2. And then rat number 3. And then we go up. I may slightly remember the early game of Dark Souls. Just a little bit. Oh, no, don't run. We only got 300 souls, so nothing super lost by trying this. He does have the great sword, which would be nice in most cases, but... Ah, crap. Crap, he can hit us there. Oh, I missed the dodge. Okay. This has failed tremendously. Oh, that's what I get for that. Oh well. Getting that specific Black Knight is admittedly kind of rough. I feel like parrying is probably what they're intending you to do there. But I'm not 100% sure. We can try it at least one more time and see if we can at least make it to the blacksmith before we finish up. Because, I mean, it's Saturday. We can go a little bit longer if we need to. I mean, if you want to show me your back, by all means, dude. Alright, rats. And rats. Okay. Just tiptoe. Don't even have the stick close to being able to run. Because we at least need to get one backstab in there. Oh, nice. My soul's right here. Ah, fuck. Back? Oh, God. Okay. I do not remember how to fight the Greatsword, Black Knight. Let's just try getting to the blacksmith. I can't remember the exact tables correctly, but I'm pretty sure it is something along the lines of him mainly dropping the Greatsword, and he can drop the shield. The shield would be nice. Not required, though. Hello, sir. Would you like to talk? Over here in this regular room instead of the cliffside? Because that can happen. You generally don't want that to happen. Oh, that's bad. We'll just let that run off. Ow. Bad mouse. Not allowed to do that. Alright, getting to the blacksmith will require a little bit of passageway through a boar's area. And there's a couple ways to deal with him, but he's not as straightforward as one would like. Oh god. Alright, any of your other humanoid combatants want to come and follow me? I guess not for now. Alright, we got you with your volley of arrows that are tracking you. Ow. Oh boy. Bad. I would prefer to keep you guys up here, if possible. Because if you fall down, you're incredibly annoying. And then, if I recall correctly, you do have a stalker that follows you. Maybe not this time. Okay. And since we don't have it there, they give you the alluring skulls as a... Oh, there is someone actually there. Well, crap. They give you the alluring skulls as a tutorial thing on how to use them, because it draws enemies towards them, so you can do stuff like that if you don't fuck it up horribly like I did. Oh boy. I have fucked this up ever so slightly. Oh god, he can come down here. Whoops. Meant to do that. Oh god, oh god. Why did they all come? Does having the boar just get out of sequence cause that? Crap. There's the backstab. Hey, we got the helmet. Fuck yeah. We're now important with medium rolls. Clearly, this is what a denizen of the Church of Bonk should look like, right? Doot. Holy robes and your epitome to the boar. Oh. Did not even see you there, sir. We go up here. We'll deal with these two. Oh god. Excuse me. That was rude. Oh well. We are a paladin for a reason. And then there should be someone up here. Somewhere. Okay, we should be alright. Onwards. Let's see. I believe another ring is over here, or the knight shield is over here. You can bow to our power. We already have medium rolls anyways. There's no real point in not equipping the knight shield for flair. Then we've got a guy here. Hello, sir. Then we've got the bait and switch over here, if I recall correctly. Too bad I'm a little bit of a better baiter than you. Pop. Just gonna bonk. And then we can move on. And then go visit our blacksmith friend. And we can go say hi to somebody else. Let's see. I believe there is a knight in here, or a body in here. Basement key, that is a good thing. We'll pull this just for the shortcut. Then we've got our collection of knights within this church, as well as the big black knight, which is always good to deal with when you have the option. Alright, one. Hello. Come on. Yeah, I figured there was one in there. Hey, buddy. Oh, God. We really tanked off of his parrying shield. Okay. Rude. Okay. Now there's you. The channeler isn't a problem in this room, at least. And then... the Black Knight does exist, but his proc range is a little funky. Especially when he can just cast shit down at you. Okay, Black Knight procced. Channeler avoided. Hello, sir. I like your big mace. Oh boy. No second swing? Okay. Oh. Now, will you come out? You can. Alright, buddy boy. Oh. I did not know you could heal. Oh? Aw, just a tight shard. And the halberd. The halberd, I believe, does not do blunt damage, so... yeah, regular damage and thrust, so it does slashing and thrust. As a part of our designation, at least, we do have to... have anything with strike, as part of the Dark Souls 1 rule set, at least. So that's okay. We won't fuck with the channeler for the moment. We'll just grab this. And escape over yonder. The channeler may go F himself for the moment, because we have a blacksmith to say hi to. Bop. And then you are a problem. I'm gonna say no to you, specifically. Alrighty. Let's go say hi to our alchemist, or blacksmithing friend. Because if we are going to be stuck with only a few types of weaponry, we are gonna have to make sure each of those weapons are as strong as possible. And this is kind of another spot where a kindling isn't necessarily a bad thing. So let's just do that while we're here. Not that reversing our hollowing matters much right now, but... oh. Sorry, I wanted to do that. Lovely. Alright then, do you have anything that I desperately need right now? Because I don't recall if you do. Learn gesture. You've got tight shards, you've got the smithing boxes. And weapon-wise, I don't believe you have anything else that's strike, aside from the fists. Which we probably should at least have one just for the sake of kin, but let's see here. Let's just get up to 4,000 real quick, and then we'll grab those 2 boxes. Because those can be very helpful when you're grinding. Unsurprisingly. Purchase. There.
Don't get yourself killed. Neither of
We are now poor as fuck. And then since we're here, I believe we can at least get 1 level up with these souls. Maybe not. So I think we need like 1,000 right now, right? Yeah, we need 1,400 already. Alright then. Well, I'd say that was a productive enough stream. We got a full Gunpla kit built. For some reason, I'm orange. There we go. We got a full Gunpla kit built. Our computer did not crash this time. And we started our proper Church of Bonk anthology. So that's not too bad. Right, and once you all tab out of this game, you lose all your audio. That's fine, that can be fixed. But do at least want to thank everyone for stopping by. As per the usual, I'll be back on Wednesday to hang out with Solace and crew. And I'll look into getting another Gunpla kit, but it might be a good idea to get this anthology series going at the very least. And getting the Church of Bonk run through pretty fast. Because I'm in kind of a soulsy mood right now. We don't have too many options tonight, actually. So let's go visit Saito, because they're going to be doing some Dawn Trail stuff, and they're currently working on some art right now, as they usually do. I really gotta get better at spelling her name. Lovely. Well, since my voice is going out, thank everybody for stopping by. Hopefully speaking, you have a lovely rest of your evening. I'll be back on Saturday as per the norm, and aside from any strange occurrences like my hands breaking, we should be relatively fun to keep going. But rest up, take care of yourselves, and we'll talk with you another day. But for now, bye-bye. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye-bye.